Afternoon, everybody. How are we? How have we got in then? Let's have a look up through. We've got Rob Titheridge. Afternoon, Rob. Benji. Andrew Ausfer. Andy Beck. Sean, Man Cave Workshop. Cody's Paul. At his own bench today. Yeah, got nobody lurking in the background today. It is warm today. Manuel. Hello all the way, I believe, from Spain. Manuel, isn't it? Glad you like the intro, Manuel. Chris, all the gear, no idea. Afternoon, how are you? How are we today? It's pretty warm in here. It's 25 degrees in here at the moment, according to the shop thermometer. Shop, plastic workbench thermometer, that is. It's yeah. Glad you like it, Paul. I haven't messed them up yet, but I'm working on it. I am working on it, mate. Hi, Tony. How are you? It is warm here. It's clear. In fact, I need to get that window open a second. Hang on. The neighbours finished streaming now. They normally save it for my live stream. Maddie and Coco, yeah, they're doing their usual morning sleep. Well, most of the day's sleep anyway. Yep. So I'm home alone today as well. So any dog barking, doorbells going, anything like that, I'm going to have to jump down and sort it. So Mrs. Cruncher's up at our son and daughter-in-law's place, having a play with our new granddaughter and giving him a help. It's tough in the first few weeks, isn't it? New baby and all that. So she's gone up there today, rather than sit around doing nothing while I'm live streaming. It's a shame I couldn't go up, but I'm sure we'll be up in the week. But yeah, she's doing well. No name yet, so if I get a name live, I will send it to you. And congratulations to Dan and Callie. Good job. Catch you soon. Morning, Bill. How are you? How are you, Bill? So I think hopefully everything's going okay. Audio's good, picture's fine. Had some issues with the picture last week. Due mainly to me zooming in digitally rather than with the camera. So it was a bit of a fuzzy webcam last week, so I've changed that. Hopefully it's good this week. So loads to go through today. It's going to be a short stream. It's going to be a shorter stream. It's never short, is it? Never short. Pen of stone. I like the way that YouTube censored that for us. Hi, Mike, Racing Demon. How are you? Yeah, it does take a while, Sean. I mean, I've had to come in here this morning, clear the bench up, sort my tools out, find all the radios, set the live stream up on YouTube, take a cover picture, fire all the gear up, make sure it's all working, alter the settings from last week to the new ones for this week. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. A bit of a mic noise from the bench, Benji. That's when I tap it like that. Probably annoying, that. It doesn't rock the laptop as well, so stop that, Graham. Stop assing around. You had a tagger on it saying that, Chris. I got Ott for 40, which was a gamble, but you never know. Yeah, £40, a fairly good price for a scope, Andrew. Looks like a good bit of kit, mate. Hopefully you had fun down this morning. I don't know if George did join you. Did you see George, or did he not? Surface early enough? Yes. A lot to do after only 6 hours, 6. Yeah, I know. At least I didn't get woken up today, Paul. I didn't get shaken out of bed. Oi, get up. You got guests. None of that business today. I might well have a guest presenter for you next week as well. So, well, in fact, I have got a guest presenter for you next week, so that'll be interesting for you. Something a little bit different. He's awake. Hey, George. How are you, mate? Did you make it to the rally? Hi, Mike. I've got a bit of beer in. I have, as I say, I've got to cut the stream down to about 4 hours today because we've got a barbecue to go to later. So I've got to try and pace myself, but I've always got plenty of beer in, to be fair. Because I am a bit thirsty, to be honest. So I do need to get some, and I've got some emergency wine as well because I've only got 3 bottles of beer today. So on that note, let's switch over to beer cam, shall we? While I sort out what to drink here. So this beer was kindly left by Cody's Paul last week. Paul and Sean both brought a load of alcohol for me. We did drink most of it, to be fair, but didn't quite get round to this. This, I believe, Paul, is all the way from sunny Manchester, isn't it? So we've got Moonraker, which is 6.5%. Greengate Brewery, Middleton Junction, Manchester. Bit of Mank beer there for you, lot. First brewed in 1950. Wow, they've been going a while then. So they reckon it's I don't know about this. It says it's a multi-award winning strong ale dedicated to a local legend. The story goes that local farmers fell into a pond, attempting to rake out a reflection of the moon they mistook for a truckle of Lancashire cheese. Yeah, it's likely, isn't it? Anyway, thanks Paul for that. I've got another couple here as well from Paul. This is from Joseph Holt of Manchester, 6X, which he reckons is the business. And it's 6%. I wonder if that's similar to like the Scottish Heavy. So that's from Joseph Holt Limited, Cheetham in Manchester. And I think this is Joseph Holt as well. Manchester Brown Ale, eh? Been spoilt today, so thanks very much for that, Paul. And I've got to say emergency wine just in case I get a bit thirsty after I've done those. So let's work our way up through them, shall we? We'll go with the brown ale first because that's the weakest one. We don't want to peak too early, do we? And the other thing was Sean. Thanks to Sean, I now have a new bottle opener. And I mean, we don't know who broke the other one. It was vintage, so it obviously weakened with age, and it just so happens that it fell apart on last week's live stream. So anyway, let's put those to one side. Let's get this beer sorted. Let's stick me up in the corner somewhere. Down the bottom then. Okay. Wife had other ideas, George. Oh. No, we didn't drink a lot. Sean, only our own body weight, really. Banana beer. Afternoon, David. David Roberts. Yeah, cheers, Paul. You sat in the garden drinking beer in preparation for using power tools. Good job. Okay, I'll stick with the desk mic for a minute, and then I'll switch over to the lapel mic in a bit. So let's get this open first. Manchester Brown Ale. Take it. This is similar to Nuki Brown Ale, is it? Or is that Newcastle Brown, Manchester Brown? It can't be that far apart. You're going to tell me this is better though, Paul, aren't you? Yes. Anyway, cheers everybody. Let's get the old Mank Brown Ale, not Nuke. Very nice. Anyway, let's get me back on the screen. So those that have been following along in the chat room or in the messenger chat will know that I've been shopping at the auctions again this week. So what I thought I'd do today is obviously go through what I actually picked up at the auctions. In fact, I left one thing downstairs, so I'll have to go and get that in a bit. But a little bit of a story first, because there was a rather nice cassette player that I was looking at. That was it's a boombox basically. And we were out on Friday, and this lot was coming up Friday afternoon, and I was just literally in town taking some darts over to a chap that's got a darts shop to get some new points put in them for a mate of mine. And this lot was just about to come up, so I got my phone out and I was looking through the phone. So let me just show you the item that I was after first of all. Let's get the right screen on. It's a bit higgledy-piggledy when I get onto the right screen. It's going to behave. No. Got that the wrong way around, didn't I, Graham? What is going on with this then? Here we go. Right. Okay. This is the item that I was attempting to purchase. If I can get back onto vMix, there we go. Let's get rid of the banner for a minute. There we go. So as you can see, a rather nice radio cassette from Sharp. I thought, yeah, I'll have a go at that because I'm a bit of an 80s child, a bit of a boombox man. So that's not, isn't? Yeah, it is. It doesn't say what model it is, does it? I'm probably looking at it somewhere. But yeah, all in all, quite a nice bit of kit. It's got metal position. I don't know if it had Dolby on it or not. I don't think it's got Dolby on it, but still, it would have been quite a high-end player back in the day. So yeah, I was quite looking forward to that. Anyway, I didn't get it. Basically, it went for £72. Being I hadn't been in the place, I wasn't going to risk it for that much money, really. But probably worth it. They do go for 3 figures and more, those. So anyway, what was happening was I was hovering on the phone waiting for this lot number 1479 to come up. So I was in the 1470s just waiting with the phone, and you know what phones do, if you don't touch them for a while the screen goes grey, doesn't it? So in order to refresh the screen you've got to push the button again. So the screen's gone grey. I've pushed the button, and I pushed it just as this lovely item came up for sale. Look at that beauty. So this is my first purchase of the day, and I paid a nice £4 for that. So literally I was just hanging on with the phone, pushed the old button, and I got this thing, which was a bit of a bit of a shame. But the story carries on, because I said to Mrs. Cruncher, yeah, I've won this accidentally. She was going to pick it up for me. I said, when you go down and collect the auction stuff for me, because she works on a Saturday morning, so she picks it up. Chuck it back in the sale, will you? Well, she decided she wasn't going to do that, didn't she? No, she wasn't going to stick it back in the sale. She was going to bring it home to me as punishment. She was going to bring it home to me as punishment. So, sure enough, I can't quite get that in the shot. Here was my first auction purchase of the day. Can't quite get that in the shot for you. I know you want to see it. So as you can see, the handles are nicely riveted on in the wrong place. It's got a nice bit of patina on it. They've obviously been used. It's got some vintage. I would say it's probably 2015, maybe 2016 model. I don't know. Nicely used. They cleverly left the label on it so it burnt onto the back. £4 plus the commission. Paid about just under £6 for that. Lovely. So you know, that could be a giveaway if anybody's really keen on that and they want to pay the postage. Lovely. Any takers for the coal scuttle? Just a bit of fun. Oh dear. So yes, there you go. I think George did say it could actually paint it up and get rid of it at some, I don't know what George's exact words now, but basically he was gonna upcycle it by painting it green and lots of flowers on it. I think he said gypsy style, so I'm not sure what he's going on about with that, but you know, I do need a stream deck, George. You know, I do definitely need a stream deck, mate. I'll just catch up with the chat a minute. Old school. Has the stream died? No, the stream's fine. Hi Gary, how are you? Late again. Hi Derek. Let's see Derek drop in there. Oh, Derek Taffman. Hi Derek. You're here this week after being absent last week. We're good, thanks, Derek. Is that Derek Goodman with a new name? It could be Derek. It's a beer cooler. Good idea. Great speaker horn. Yeah. Check out for tin whiskers. Handles look correct for flinging in. Any verdigris? There is some verdigris on it, Paul. Patina, I'd like to call it, really. Hi, Theo. What wave bands? I'm not sure what it will do, really. Steel drums. Yeah, true. I think a canal boat might be dearer, though, Andrew. Canal art, that's it. That's it, George. Use it for wood burning. We've already got one, Sean. This is the problem. Hi, James Skipping Hopper. How are you? Good name. Skipping Hopper, I like that. Oh, Derek Goodwin, that's it, Derek. Yeah. Paint in the Cockaloma style. I wouldn't like to do any soup in it though, Benji, to be fair. It's probably not very nice. So let's get back on the bench and we'll start having a look at some of these radios. Now, I have got a couple here that I picked up off of that popular auction site as well. Scuttle Tankard. Steamboat funnel. Still going, still going. Let's just mute this mic. Turn that one on. Hopefully I'm with you still. And you won't get the tappy tap noises now. I've got dry throat actually. That actually does taste nice, Paul. I must admit, it does taste nice. So yeah, I've got a couple of radios that I bought from the auction site that I've been waiting weeks to come. Various excuses, but shouldn't have took quite so long. I think I had a request. I put a picture up on the channel this morning, and Paul has requested that we have a look at a little bush that I got first. So let's get that one out. Ugh. None of these, I've not turned any of them. I haven't even really looked at them, to be fair. This one does look rather nice. I don't think I've got one of these. In fact, I'm pretty sure I haven't. So this looks like it's a Bush transistor. It's got transistor stamped in the top. Obviously that must have had some sort of colour in that at once upon a time. Might be able to bring that back with a crayon or something. So it's a Bush, it says Bush long player, so I'm assuming this is just a long wave radio. Little headphone socket, and that's about it. So overall, it doesn't look in bad condition, to be honest. The writing's all there on the front. Yeah, it is. It looks... Oh, hang on, no. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, meters. And it's got a light button, so I wonder whether that... Yeah, that's just going to pull in radio 4, isn't it? It's a bit grubby. You can just about see the dial there. You've got some of the old stations in it, so you can tell it's fairly old. We've got Luxembourg on there, look. North 3rd, which is radio 4 now. Lyon and Ayr. And it's got long wave light. So we've got light on there twice for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why that is. So let's have a look inside and just have a look what model it is. Just stick me down in the corner a minute so I can scare you still. Let's have a look what we're doing on the chat. Spanky's in. Afternoon, Spanky. Spanky and his magic piano. Ah, good idea. Comfort breaks. Yeah, but the audio would be a bit disturbing. I could turn the audio off, couldn't I? A Hokoloma is a Russian style of painting, Benji. Okay, then. No, definitely not, Chris. Yeah, it does say transistor, George. Paul is saying it's a TR-104. As usual, it's too tight for my finger now. The plastics, all good. These sets of this era are quite prone to the plastic breaking. It wasn't very strong. This one looks okay. I was looking for the good old AF117s, which I would have thought we'd have had in here, but I can't see any at the moment. Right, well, someone's converted it to a PP3 by the looks of it. What would have it had originally? Would have had a PP7 originally, which we've got here somewhere. It's a shame, because I like to keep them as original as possible. Serial number, I don't suppose that means anything. 456 74808. Let's get his camera over a little bit. There we go. You see a bit better what I'm doing then. Get the light down. There we go. Yeah, I bet there's some AF117s in underneath that chassis there. So let's stick 9 volts up it then, shall we, and see what it does. TR104. Can look that up on the iPad. Just make sure I've got Wi-Fi connection. No, we don't want to auto join that because it's turned off. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, well spotted. Whoever said that, I think it was Gary. In these little red heat shrinks. What did I think they were? I must have thought they were capacitors at first look, but well spotted, Gary. We've got 3 of the dreaded AF117s, but one thing I will say is that they have all got nice long leads, so it'd be easy to snip them off. So we've had some battery leakage in this one as well, which is nothing new, is it? I'm guilty as well of leaving batteries in. Just let me stick the camera light on a minute. Apologies for shaking the camera back. Let's light it up a bit better inside. So yeah, I'm sure you can see in there that we've got some battery damage. It doesn't like focusing, does it, this camera? Got to get to grips with that. I need a master class in the camera, people. I think it's all to do with the focal length of the lens. It'll only do like close up if you're in close with the camera. Macro anyway. So yeah, basically we've got 3 AF117s in here. It's a 9-volt set. Looks like it's long wave only. I'm just going to have a quick look on the Radio Museum, see if I can find the schematic for it. TR104. Bush. Did look like it had a little case with it. Ooh, doesn't come up with a Radio Museum first of all. Here we go. Right, so we've got the trader sheet on it. Sure enough, we've got 3 AF117s. That'll be the mixer, oscillator, and 2 IF stages at spec. Then we've got an OC81 driver, 81D driver, and 2 OC81s as the outputs. Yeah, nice little set. It's very similar to the other little Bush TR or whatever it was that I took apart a while back. Let's get some power in it. Now, there's a couple battery snaps have corroded on here. So someone's got a dead PP3 and it's gone manky. Bit of verdigris on there, look. So the battery snaps have jammed in. Yuck. What can we clean that off with? I need to fill up my isopropyl. Trader sheet 1530. Yeah, it's on the screen. Paul, I can see it. You can't. It's secret. So yes, it is up on the screen. So if anyone does want to follow along, it's Trader Sheet 1530. If you Google Bush TR103, it's there's a copy of the PDF available. Right, let's get rid of those things. Let's hook it up to the power supply. 9 volts. Zoom out a bit. seem to want autofocus. That's because it's in manual focus. That could be why it's not focusing, because I had it in manual focus. So I was messing around with it last week. Right. Any long wave? Yeah, it is only long wave. Waveband ranges are 187 to 150 meters and a spot frequency of 1500 for the light program. So that's why we've got that separate section saying light. TL104. Main factory was in Plymouth, really, Sean? It's not a million miles from me, Plymouth. About an hour's drive, hour and a half. Okay. So we're on the light program. I'm sure I can tweak that for Radio 4 as well. Always struggle to remember which is which on these battery snaps. This is the problem. I can't find nothing now. I'm so tidy I can't find anything. Okay, so that's the positive there. I don't want to connect this up backwards. Right, let's see if he go bang. What are we thinking? Is it going to work? It's not going to work with that light on, so I'll have to turn that one off, unfortunately. But you can still see because the camera light's pretty good. Absolutely not a dicky bird. Where's the volume pot? Can I reach a volume pot from here? That's a weird thing. Is that going to be the wiper? No, maybe that's the wiper. No, that's a tuning cap, Graham. Well, I've got noise, so we got an amplifier working. It's not particularly loud noise. Suspect the capacitors are rammed in underneath. So let's I've tried the tappy, so let's see if we can get this thing going. Hi Stephen, how are you? Stephen Brown. Get the Russians in. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to cut the shield wire, which in this case is black on all of these. See if we can get this thing springing into life. It sounds like there's AF, but no RF. So I doubt whether it's coming through the IF. So I'm going to cut it as long as I can. so as I can reuse them if necessary. So that's that one off. That one. Ugh, that screwdriver's covered in the muck, in the acid muck. It's lovely when it doesn't work live, Sean. It's no fun if all these things work, is it? We don't want working things, we want broken stuff. Can't beat a decent broken radio. None of this lovely stuff that works. So I'll say what I'm doing is going in, there's one more left here, and that was quite easy to get at. There we go, that's all three. All three shield wires cut off. Just get them out of the way. It's a bit rough and ready, doesn't it? You can see them sticking up there, like where I've cut them off. So there's our three shields. Sticky uppy. Try it again. Try it again. So do we think it's going to work now with these off? Still got all this battery acid coming out of this tab. Gotta be Tim Whiskers, isn't it? Dead Spider style. Right, fire in the hole, let's give him another go. Will he or won't he? Sounds better. I can hear RF. Ah, I've got to turn that light off. Oh, she's working. TC4. It's not particularly loud, so I'm sure there's some capacitors in underneath that need doing, but it is working. Insert a small screwdriver in the fat right on the tuning knob. Carefully move the stop bar in the slot until it touches the front of the cabinet. So there's a real high-tech method of tuning that by the looks of it. But yeah, there you go. That's pretty much the only station I can get anyway.
around it, move, do anything. I'll come back on air now, and I'm not in that spot.
Yeah, it needs some alignment, that one as well. It's not picking up the radio 4 on the main tuning dial, which it should be. So there we go. That one is working, so it needs the AF117 zapping, it needs recapping, just touching that transistor writing on the top, and that one's job done. Nice little radio. There we are. Someone's got rid of that because it wasn't working. A little snippy snip. I say you can leave it like that, I suppose. It doesn't have to be fixed. What I did say to Mrs. Cruncher though is I will try and turn these radios around fairly quick, so I'll basically get them sorted and working, and then I'll stick them either on my website, well, they go on my website first, and if that all else fails, then I'll stick them on a popular auction site. You've sent me a Facebook message, Paul, have you? I could do, George. I could do that, but what we'll do is we'll work through these radios first, and then see what time I've got left after, because I have got 7 radios to look at here today. And a couple of them could be a bit more complex than this. So yeah, there you go. Bush TR104, long player, in pretty good condition. Very nice. So as I say, that one I'll get going, and we'll get them turned around pretty quick, because I've got too many radios, as I'm sure some of you are aware of. Camera. It doesn't. He's compensating for the white of the front, the top even. So you can just about see, I was trying to get it in the light so you can see where it says transistor there. It's actually that way up. You can just about see that. It is embossed in there, so it may come back. There we go. First one done and working. Let's put that to one side. We'll get up another little one, shall we? Well, this one caught my eye. This one was bundled with the Bush, and really, this is the one that I bought it for. And it's a Signal radio. Never heard of it before. It's got one of these generic sort of plastic, well, one of these little stickers, so it could be rebranded for anything. But what got me was it's got a little clock on it. I thought that was a tuning dial at first, but when I looked a bit closer, that is a clock. Whether it works or not is another thing. But it's a 2-band 7 transistor, so I thought, well, that gives it a bit of age. And it wasn't until I got it back here that I realised it's actually made in the USSR. I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, there you go. Made in the USSR. And it's a Signal radio, so it's Russian. The other thing, those of you that have messed about with Selenas and that, you know a lot of these Russian radios, they put a little bit of plasticine and stamped a number on it so you couldn't mess about with it. And sure enough, this has got the bit of plasticine in it with a number 2. So this radio has never been apart, which is always a good sign. Always a good sign. It sadly has got a bit of damage. Not that it can't be fixed. Down on the corner there. This thing will focus in for you. Yeah, there you go. So it has got a bit of damage there. The plastic's been broken. I think a a little bit of plastic filler that they sort of repair bumpers, car bumpers with. You can buy that in auto shops. If I can get this white surround off, you can see where it's yellowed as well, where it's been in the sun. It may also because someone's tried to glue it here and that's reacted with it. So it's going to be a case of filling that corner. I'll plastic weld it first, so I'll get the soldering iron and I'll melt the plastic back together just to give it a bit better base. And then I'll stick some plastic filler in there and shape it and spray it. It should come up hopefully like new. I wonder if this clock will work though, assuming it's a battery. Push it in or come out. There we go. No, it will turn. So assume that's a battery watch. Nice little touch that. It's something a bit different, isn't it? It is a bit different. Okay, Paul. Hi Andy, Tobin, how are you? I was stunned by some of the police records as well. Funnily enough, I was only talking about that the other day with Mrs. Cruncher. I'm never really a fan of the police. The group, that is. Just for that, Paul, I'll have a look at that later. What's Benji saying? Nice, the clock does switch the radio on. I wouldn't have thought so, Benji. I don't think it's quite that fancy. So that's the tuning on the side. On the back is the... On the back is the volume, unusual. We've got long wave, medium wave, and we've got another switch down here. H and W, that could be tone, or it could be bandwidth. It's only medium wave, long wave, so look in here. Oh, we got, someone's give us a free battery, look. Ooh, I don't like the look of this one. Let's take that off a minute. See if we've got anything in that. .7 volts, nice. 1.7 volts. Don't think that's going to work, do you? So assuming this is the serial number inside, it says YI 7I II 966. Right, let's get some power on it and see what happens, shall we? I was saying super glue and baking soda for fixing it, are we? Hi Jess, how are you? The red pointer to me is a second hand, but you may well be right, Benji, because let's just see if I can get you in a bit closer. So what Benji's saying is this hand turns the radio on, but there is a little red. Can you see that red dot down in the corner? So it's got no other information on it apart from the fact it's a signal radio. And it's got a little headphone socket and it looks like speakers in the back there, which is unusual. It might just be a base port for the speaker, I suppose. Right, let's have a look. See if I can connect this up the right way around. Stick it on medium wave. Turn the clock dial trim. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Lucky we got some people that know what the hell they're doing on here, isn't it? Okay, so that's when it's going to come on, is it? If it is, that's very clever. So I wonder if this one... Well, I don't know how you set the time. Obviously you can set the normal clock that way. Right, power's on. Let's turn it on. It's not drawing any power, but have I got my clamps on properly? Dead as. Unless it's this thing. Ah. Okay. So that switch on the back that says H and W, the W must be the watch position. Nope. Pass. What a racket. What a racket. Let's turn that light off and get it out of the way a minute. It's not particularly sensitive, to be fair. True long wave. The volume switch is not brilliant.
I was talking about coming back on the foreland. And he loves format for him.
It's these crocodile clips that are doing it.
Stellar performance from him. And around him lined it with it. And Pat Cummins won. And Pattinson 1 4 38.
There you go.
Trying to wiggle away now at the England lower order. You fancy this partnership and Works next is the real hope for England. Beyond that, pretty doubtful. Hazelwood bowls, forward goes Bunker, plays the ball firmly away down towards mid-off. The crowd like that. Andrew? 110 there.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Oh, there you go. It does work.
Another partnership. But that's the key. Hazelwood is such a trump in this Australian attack, working away at the offside. And that's what they have to do.
It doesn't work when it's on that line. That should be a second hand, I'm sure of it.
The perfect match. And some would say perhaps he should stand even a little wider.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a quartz clock with its own battery in it. We could, of course, get the back off and have a look, couldn't we? What's the general consensus on here? I don't think it's a wind-up one, Andy, because if I pull the button out on the side, it only comes out that far, and that lets me just alter the time. I mean, what's the time now? It's 2 o'clock, basically. So if I set this at bang on 2 o'clock, it looks like you set that little marker to where you want it to switch off. It's not winding at all. It's got a bit of resistance on that. It'd be nice to get it working when I'll leave it on 2 o'clock, see if it moves. I mean, it might need the battery connected. Let's leave a battery in it. Let's leave a battery to it, and we'll leave it to one side to see if the clock actually moves on it. But yeah, nice little radio that. I don't think it's going to, because the second hand's not moving. Yeah, did that, Benji. It does turn on. Don't pull, just wind. Yeah, it does look of that era. I mean, can anyone find any information on it at all? Signal. Really doesn't say a lot more about it, does it? Let's have a quick look. I assume it's just like a sleep timer, isn't it? USSR. Now, there's one similar. Let's have a look at the pictures. Yeah, there's a similar one there. Oh, here we go. Signal. There's a YouTube video on it. Ah. There is a YouTube video out there, made in the USSR in 1968. Well, looking at this, I've got a thing that's saying it's made in 1971. It's a Romanian site by the looks of it. That's definitely the same radio. Yeah, interesting stuff. Hi Doug, afternoon, how are you? Or morning? It's a mechanical clock. Well, there you go. This is oldradio.cqham.ru I'm looking at. Can I hook you up with that? Let's have a look. See if I can get the... No, that's the overhead cam. Let's try that one. This may or may not work. It may crash us out. It may go into outer space. Yeah. What's Benji saying? Turn the radio on, then flick the switch till it goes off. Turn the bezel to the time, the radio should come back on. Yeah, I did that just now, Benji. It does work. It does switch it on and off if you're in the right setting. Is that Camlink Pro? There we go. So yeah, I'm on the iPad now. So this is Older Radio CQ Ham RU. Let's just get that a bit bigger on screen for you. Let's get it a bit bigger on screen. That'll do. Yeah, it was just now. The watch could need cleaning, you're right, Benji. I just thought I'd get you in on this. So this is this old radio ham CQR ham. This is the radio that we're looking at. That's definitely the one. And made in 1971, so it's got a picture of the inside as well. That's just typical Russian capacitors and transistors. A shame there's no manual on it, isn't it? Just a coil spring, you think, is it? What? There was some other pictures of the same radio. There was that YouTube. There's another one there. Another Romanian site. Links through to exactly the same one. Just different URL, IRL. But yeah, there's a YouTube video there. I don't think you'll get audio from that though, to be fair. Try it. No audio. To be honest, the second hand isn't moving on his either. Unless we're saying it's got to be in watch position for the second hand to move. It is in watch position. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's just playing with the set and moving it around, I think. The schematics on Facebook. Okay, Paul. Sorry. I take it you mean Messenger. Well done, Paul. I got there in the end, mate. Right, so what have we got then? Is there anything likening to the clock? Okay, so there is a little switch there. That must be the watch radio position. I just wondered if the clock was getting its power from the battery at all, but it doesn't look to be. So it's got positive ground, just to confuse us. So volume control. Yeah, cheers for that. Take it apart. All right, where did you get that from then? A £2 receiver in medium and long waves for the mechanical clock. Yeah, it's weird. So you can see the switch down the bottom now. It's decided it doesn't want to play ball with my There we go. So you can see the little switch there in the circle. I'm assuming that is the switch for watch and watch or radio, or W and H. I was wondering if that clock comes out. I mean, it's not moving around with the battery in it, so Bertinus radio. Okay. Paul has just sent this over. Let's get you back onto my screen, and like George says, I need a Stream Deck to do this, really. Is any Stream Deck sponsors watching? So what have we got? Leningrad Radio Devices Works is the brand. LRDW. 1968, so yeah, you were right there, Sean. It says 1971 on that other site, but 7 germaniums, 9 volt, leather case, which we haven't got. On the right of the set there's a tuner knob and a small chromate knob which is used to wind up and set the clock. When moving the chromate ring it's possible to set a radio alarm. Yeah, I've got that. In the rear side of the radio is a power switch, volume knob, sliding switch. Enable the radio alarm and aerial socket. To the left there's a jack for earphones. I assume we just click on the links and it'll bring the pictures up. Yeah. Very nice. It's nice. I wasn't going to do any Borat impressions today. Shut up, Graham. And there's the leather case. We haven't got the leather case, but it's very similar to some of the other Russian radios. Yeah, nice little radio that. I thought it was a bit quirky with the clock in it. So it looks like we've got a chromate knob that we can fire it up with. Wind it up with even. Yeah, I mean this little knob doesn't seem to, unless it's unwound that much. I can keep it going till I've got some resistance. It just springs back, so it's possibly the spring is broken in it. Yeah, it just unwinds. As soon as I let it go, it unwinds again. So this is the knob that we're talking about. Going a little bit closer. In fact, I'll just stick you under the overhead camera. You can see a bit easier then, can't you? Keep forgetting I've got the old overheady. So this is the bit we're talking about. I think you get a little bit closer. So you can see as I turn it, it's winding. It's not clicking. So I'm going clockwise with it. If I let it go, it just spins back around again. So it's obviously not latching. No, it won't do it. Let's see if I can get you. Let's go in a bit closer so you can actually see the clock face. There, so yeah, basically you turn this bezel till you get to the time that you want the alarm to go off. So assuming at 2 o'clock the radio would switch off. Or no, switch on, wouldn't it? Of course it would, idiot. 3 o'clock. But yeah, it looks like the mainspring's gone in it, sadly. Anti-clockwise. Oh, you could have a point there. It's clicking anti-clockwise. Why do the Russians have to go backwards? I'm going anti-clockwise now, and it is sticking. Now, I think it should be going clockwise, but the ratchet is broken inside and it's not holding it. No, he's kaput. Pulling out the knob, all that allows you to do is actually turn and alter the time on it. And it only comes out to one position, it won't come out any further. So, he's kaput. This is a bit of a wind-up. Oh, of course, we've got the minis coming past today, haven't we? Oh. I don't know if you can hear that. If I turn the other mic on, you probably will. Every year on the bank holidays, we get a massive, great mini run come through. I forgot all about that today. I would have videoed that else. So that one needs to go to someone that knows how to fix clocks, doesn't it, really? Whoever they may be. Can you hear it? I don't know what this microphone's in, actually. I think it's in omnidirectional still. Yes, it is. Let's have a quick look. I'm going to have a quick look out the front window. In fact, I'll see if I can get some footage on my phone for you. So you can hear all the radios, the cars. So I'm just out the front room window now with the camera. What a racket! Oh my! Some nice old motors, to be fair. Some real vintage stuff. Oh, Mrs. Cruncher will be disappointed. Still going. There's hundreds of them. Old ones, new ones, loads of them. Oh, little minivan. It's one with a Christmas tree on top. Italian joblet. Wow, it's never ending, people. Bit of excitement for you. I'll stick the video of that up a bit later on, so you can have a quick look. But let's get back in the room. How loud was that? Right. You can hear that a lot, can't you? It's a hell of a racket. I wonder what the hell it was for a minute, but you could have done. Well, Karen, Mrs. Crutcher's got a Mini as well. She's took that up to her lad's place. So there we go. Let's put that one to bed. That's one for the watch fixer. I could possibly take the watch out and take it into a jeweller's, but I suspect it would cost me a fair whack to do that, and I'd never get it back on the radio. So what do? Do I keep it and fix the clock? Or do I get a shot of it and someone else fixes the clock? Who knows? They're still going out there. Turn that mic back on, you better hear the racket out there still. It is quite a spectacle when it comes through, to be honest. We've only got a little village with one street, and it's quite nice to watch. Right, I'm going to have to go with another beer in a minute, all that excitement. You got 72 Clubman, have you, George? Wow. I used to like the old Mini Clubman. I used to like the front on the Clubman. Some people didn't like it, but I like the front grille on them. Bit different, wasn't it? There we go. So we're on another one of Paul's donations. 6X from Joseph Holt of Manchester. Look. Good stuff. Well, it smells good anyway. Paul assures me this is the business. Afternoon from China. I believe that's Lou, isn't it? John Cooper works. Very nice, Gary. Right. After all that excitement, let's get another radio. Sounds like the motorbikes have just gone through, so that's usually the end runners. So look at this one then, shall we? Mini ice cream van as well, by the sound of it. And how about that? For a bit of a coincidence, I've got a mini radio. A Jetstream Mini. Let's go back to my lapel mic a minute, although I know you like this one. Right. It's a lovely little radio. It's realistic. So Radio Shack, I think we used to call it here. No, it was realistic here in Radio Shack. I don't know, but basically it's Tandy we used to call it, didn't we? I obviously picked this up because it's got airband on it, which it's a little tiny. It's just fits in my handler. It's really small radio. Size-wise, it's about 5 inches, just under 5 inches tall, about 4.5 inches tall. So it's pretty small, and about 3 inches across. If I had the ruler the right way up, it would be anyway. 3 inches by 4.5, so it's quite a small radio actually. But I haven't got a clue if it works. This took forever to arrive. I think it took about 3 weeks to get this radio from somewhere in the UK. some excuse about family emergency, but the family emergency excuse does crop up quite a lot, really, doesn't it, when you have problems with eBay? But you know, it could be genuine. But I did have to chase it, and it's got a bit of sticky on the front, so I'm just going to get that off. I don't like verdigris on stuff, as you know. They're still coming through. Yeah, it's just had a sticky label on that, probably saying it doesn't work. That's better. Yeah, that's a sticky label. Yeah, Tandy didn't have a lot of stuff that was any good, did they? Andrew Alsfer is here, Bill. I'm not sure about Ice Cream Truck Music Box. Andrew, you there? Yes, they did, George. Archer as well. Let's zoom out a little bit and have a look at this one in a bit more detail then. So, obviously we've got a picture of a plane on this side. So VHF runs from 108 to 135 and AM runs, that's in meters, isn't it? Is it meters? 54 to 160. So it's Realistic Radio Shack, a Tandy Corporation company made in Taiwan. And it's got the old coin slot. Sounds like the minis have stopped. The minis have left the village. That's a shame. I wouldn't mind seeing them, but you know, the live stream must go on. Let's get this little screwdriver in to undo this one. More like a monster screwdriver, but it fits that slot. Look at that. Monster. It's too big for the camera even. Oh dear. The radio's now died. Let's have a look inside then. So again, we've got half a battery snap left on there. Usual Taiwan stuff. I suspect that we have some capacitor issues in this one because, well, 99% of the problems with these are capacitors. I think Tony collects these little radios, but this one's just a little bit different, being it's got the airband on it. That's why I picked it up. As I say, this was an eBay purchase, and I was looking at it a while back, and it didn't sell, and it went back on and didn't sell again. So I thought, oh, sod it. I'll just leave a single bid on it and see what happens, being it's not sold. And sure enough, I got it for a really good price. It's got a little schematic in there. Let's stick it on the overhead cam. You can have a look at it a bit closer then. Just catch up with the chat a second. So it's Chris's first job he got fired. Steve in Ohio. Welcome, Steve. I thought you were on your way back, but I just don't know. Yeah, so if you do want to get my attention, you can just highlight my name And well, no, you just type at and then my name, Radio Cruncher, and it brings it up in orange. The other way you can get my attention, and nobody likes doing it, is to touch the super chat button down the bottom, looking at like a dollar. So you've got emojis down there, and you've also got a little dollar sign. If you click that, it'll donate to the channel. So if you want to show your support, you can click the button. So let's have a closer look at this one. So what I was trying to show you, and I don't know if I'll be able to get it in decent quality in the camera. No, no. There we go. Can we see that? I think we need to darken it down a little bit. There we go. Bit too dark, maybe. Hang on, I've inverted it now. Yeah, not the best schematic in the world, but there is one in there. And it's well, it's smaller than a postage stamp, so how you're supposed to see that, I don't know. But you get the gist. I mean, I'm zoomed right in there. I mean, you can see the size of my finger. That shows you how small it is. Okay, let's get a bit lighter. So here's the main chassis. But as I say, we've got all these little grey caps. Very, very similar to a lot of the radios I've fixed for Tony, actually. What have we got? 1, 2, 3. Transistors possibly hidden in underneath, I don't know. No, maybe not. 1, 2, 3, 4 transistors, 5, 6, 7, 8 transistors. So it looks like we've got 4 germaniums and 3 silicon transistors in this one. So model number on this one, going to the inside there, is a... You can't quite see that, can you? Oh, as it's pointed by my isopropyl bottle. 12-630. So I'm sure I could take a photo of that and blow it up a little bit if I needed to have a schematic, but I don't really. These are pretty samey, to be fair. Hi, Nick, how are you? Petronics? Yeah, that's what we're going to have a go at, if it's going to be nice to me. Circa 1975, Andy? Incidentally, Andy, I did add you into the messenger group, but we've not seen you in there yet, whether you've not spotted the ad. So how come you managed to get onto YouTube then, Lou? Is it just that they don't allow it, or people can't afford to go onto the internet? I don't know what the situation is over there. Oh, hang on, it sounds like the neighbours' animals are out. Yeah, racket as normal. Shut the windows up. Yeah, neighbours' animals are out to play. So yeah, fairly straightforward radio. So it might not work. If it works, I suspect we'll get noise out of it, but no signal because of those old caps. So let's not be negative. Where's that battery I had just now? Hopefully I didn't throw that in the bin. Let's put a retro battery in it, shall we? Maplin, no longer with us, sadly. Overpriced themselves at the market, really, but they did try, and they were a useful resource to have on the high street, but sadly they're no more. Let's have a look, see if we're off. Yes, we are. Let's pop a battery in it. Let's put you back on the main camera, actually. You don't want to be that close up, do you? Hello, LRMV, Lermouth, Burkett's. Yes, 60-watt lamps, a good starting point. They are back. Who's back, George? Maplins are back. Really? I didn't know that. They used to have quite a big presence on the high street, didn't they? Was a shame to lose them, to be fair. Let's try it with the battery, and shall we? Should we be brave? So what are we on here? We are on. Let's go AM first. Absolutely dead. Let's try it on the power supply, see if it's drawn any current. Make sure we get the right way round. That's the positive. Drawing 20 milliamps, so we should hear something. But we can't. So it's drawing current. Let's get the signal tracer out and have a look, see if I can find anything on it anywhere. That looks like that's the... might be the headphone socket. Even these played up. I think I've got a dodgy connection on my tracer. Oh. Well, we have audio there, but nothing coming out of the speaker. Could be the headphone socket. I don't think so, because I've just bridged that across and it's still... Yeah, the oscillator is probably those caps, to be fair. It's I haven't got any headphones to try in there, to be fair, Paul. Not on me. But I mean, I'm not getting any signal. I'm not getting any RF signal anyway, regardless of I mean, I have got a signal at the antenna socket. I'm just messing about here, people. I just want to headphone socket is working. So there's a problem in the amplifier, which is going to be one of these capacitors. Let me get a magnifier and have a look at this ridiculously small circuit diagram a minute. Not that I've got a layout diagram anyway, so it's... I've got a circuit diagram, but it's not going to mean a lot of difference without a layout. I'll tell you what, that is... It's a quite high magnification, and I can't see that. I can see an output transformer. I can see two transistors, but I can't see. So yeah, we've got, there is a capacitor right on the output by the looks of it, so I suspect that one's gone. It's going to be that big, one of those big ones there, I would have thought. One of these two. Just catching up with the chat a minute. Cheers, Tony. Catch you soon, mate. Shame that this one's not working. Really, I wouldn't mind having a little play with airband on it. It could be an output transistor. I'm assuming that these two are the outputs just down here. Can I get at the, I can get at the legs just about. Shall we quickly whip it out? Looks like 3 screws, that's all. Let's whip it out. Stick you on the overhead cam so you can see what I'm up to. Tracer is really good. It shows I have got audio in this set, but I haven't got audio. I've got RF, but no signal. So usually with these, that means capacitors. I know it's a bit of a cliche, but certainly is the case with these little sets. Capacitors are absolutely appalling in these. Absolutely appalling. There we are. Let's just test the speaker then. It could just be the speaker, couldn't it? Seem to have got a lot of gear out on the bench here at the moment. Let's go back to the main camera. Let's get my battery terminals the right way round again. So positive is that one. Could be a dodgy speaker, couldn't it? God only knows where I get one of those from, mind you. Trying to get my bearings as to which one's positive and which one's negative here. So it looks like the blue is the negative. Is that right? Yeah, possibly. According to that, I've got audio at the speaker, but nothing coming out of the speaker. Wow. We have got audio at the speaker, but nothing coming out the speaker. What ohm speaker is it, I wonder? Let's get that sticker off a minute and have a look. I need to fill up my isopropyl bottle. We have a NAF speaker, people. Try not to disturb the serial number. I'd like to keep that, really. Don't think it's going to happen though, is it? No. see if I can scrape it off with. We're trying to get the ohms of the speaker really. Oh, that's a strange one. Why do they have to have crazy speaker outputs? A 32 ohm speaker. That where on earth am I going to get a 32 ohm speaker from? 32 ohm. If you can see that or not. .32 ohm. Put your meter across it, measures 5 ohms, and it will be an 8 ohm speaker. It's a 32 ohmer. Let's desolder it. Sean's right, it is the same as a hacker speaker, but the problem is a hacker speaker won't fit in this set. We have a Duff speaker, Paul. I'm just going to see if I can find a 32 ohm speaker in a minute. Got a 3 ohm there, 15 ohm, another 3 ohm, and another 3 ohm. I don't want to damage the outputs on this. That's 1973, is it, Doug? .2 of a watt. Just about saved the serial number, so that's not too bad. Okay, hear what you're saying. Let's just pop the leads off. I did give it a bit of a wrap. Was that Doug was saying a stuck cone, or Theo? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, good call. Okay, well, it's reading open on my meter. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know what hurts. If you can see. Oh, hello. I forgot I was on the overhead cam. That was a bit close, wasn't it? So if I put my meter across the coil, nothing at all. Let's try the wires then. No, the wires are connected, Gary. No, that speaker is shot. I can't remember what speaker I got in that one. 32 ohm speaker. .32 ohm speaker. Now I'm trying to think which of the hackers used the 32 ohm. Was it the? Oh, hang on, I've got a couple more here. What have we got here? An ELAC. But I know one of these ELACs is dead. I'll tell you what, I'm not having much luck here. 25 ohm, that's quite close. Yeah, that one's dead. I got 25 ohm there. Yeah, it's got a transformer in it, according to the schematic. That's miniature. Just get my. Have I got my eyeglass to hand here? I've got a jeweler's loop here somewhere. It's one of those things I use quite often, but it's so small it gets buried all the time. I can see it. You've definitely got a transformer in the output. So would that mean that the it's a bit more critical? Yeah, definitely it's a 30 ohm speaker. I can just about see that with a jeweler's loop, look. Crazy. Now, I have got one somewhere. Where is it, Graham? $15 ohm. I'm just going walkabout, people. What radio uses a 32 ohm speaker? I would like to get this up and running, so I'm going to try and can I just plug any old speaker into the can I just plug any old speaker into the headphone socket? Because I've got a mono speaker, but I think that's 8 ohms. Would that work in the headphone socket? I wonder what just wondering what resistor they got in line with the headphone socket. That might work. Let's have another look on the miniature schematic. No resistor in the headphone socket. Let's see if I can find a speaker a minute. Cheers, Steve. See you later, mate. Dump into an input on something else. Bear with me, people. I'm just going to go up in the loft. See if I can find. I've got a couple 32 ohm speakers somewhere out of Node Hacker. I know I have because I put them up there the other day. Let's just have a quick look. I've got a RP18 there. What is that? Do you know what ohms an RP18 is? Check that. Now that's 25 ohms again. Must be the Sovereign 2 or something like that that's got that. Right. Just going to quickly venture up into the dungeons. Cool, I'll tell you what, it's hot up here. Whoa, that's hot. Now, where's my box with my speakers in? I'm just having a quick look, people. I'm not going to dwell on this for ages. If I can get my hands on one quick, I will. There we go. There's the box I was looking for. Cool, I cannot stand up in here long. Right, 24 ohm, 25 ohm. No, it's not those. I don't know what that one is, but it's knackered anyway. What's that one? 4.5 ohms. I don't know if you can still hear me. But God, dear, it's so hot up here. There's enough heat to melt radios up here. There's a Sovereign 2 there. Let's have a quick look in the back of that one. If I can get the back off of it. No, that's already got the speaker out of it. Not looking good, people. 4 ohm. No, I'm not sure where they put where I put those, but I have got a couple 32 ohm speakers up here somewhere. But in the meantime, we're just going to use the signal tracer. We use the amplifier in that to act as the output for now. Cool. That is like a furnace up there. It's like a furnace up there. Right, back in the room. Okay, so what's Quio? I've got 25 ohm. Are we saying to put a 4 ohm in series with the 25 ohm Theo? Is that what you're saying? Because we've got 25 ohm there. Got a 3 ohm. Are you saying there, Theo, to stick... Okay. I don't think I've got a... Well, I will have a 4 ohm speaker. One here somewhere, but... Let's have a look. 1 ohm. 3.300. Trying to find my low ohmage resistor. 6.8, 5.1. Right, let's sort out a resistor, look. I'm messing up all this nice tidying work that Paul has done for me, Paul and Sean. Okay. I've got some half-watt resistors there, that'll be more than enough for this. I'm not going to run it up high power and leave it running for hours. So I've got, so what are we saying, 25. Hi, JMCG Atkinson. Afternoon, how are you? $25 and an 8. I've got a 6.8. That'll do. 6.8. I'll tell you what, it's like bloody Piccadilly Circus here today. All the comings and goings. Might have to shout some abuse in a minute. The racket they're making out there. Yeah, looks like everybody's going out, so I might have a bit of peace. Right, so I've got a 6.8 ohm resistor, which I'm going to shove on the speaker. Hopefully it won't burn my hands. Do it nice and quick, it won't. Ah, need a bit of flux on that. I don't know what this speaker's out of. It looks like let's stick the pliers on it. It looks like a Robert speaker. God, stank. 31 ohms, good enough. Right. Now, let's just quickly tack this one on then, because I'm sure you're all getting bored by now. We've got to move on. We've got to move on, people. We have to move on. That's going to be the positive, I thought. Cool. Touching the speaker then at the same time. Right. There we have our botched up speaker. Let's see what happens now. Fixed.
Which is really lovely because you know the guy which went in many saddlebags and went over the mountains and along these incredibly on the steamships and on the
Turn the soldering station off, that'll cut that noise off a bit.
marble in a pet.
Right on. Let's find an aerial then. That'll do. Will that do? Is that my scanner? Yeah, that'll do. Let's hook the aerial up and see if we've got anything on airband.
She would dock in the morning.
It's working. Something short near us. Something happening.
Especially as I'm so fat that I would not remain wedged fast, and so I.
So that's the top end of the FM broadcast just dropping in there. Where's a decent airband signal when you want one? The caps need doing in this, definitely. It's not very loud. Just trying to get you a bit of airband. I did hear one just now, but it was really quiet. Oh, right, okay. George is saying make an airband signal with a 2955. We can do that. What George is referring to is the Marconi over here that you can see just in the background. This thing. So somewhere he says I have an area I can pinch. I know what you're saying, George. It is nice to actually it is nice to actually get an actual airband signal going though, isn't it? So I'm down here messing about with this at the moment. You can't really see that. Can I put a camera onto that for you? Do you need to see it? Let's go with the belly cam, as Gary tells me. Belly cam. No, that way. There. That's what we're looking at. The Marconi 2955. Lovely bit of kit. In desperate need of a proper service. So frequency, let's go with, say, 130 is in the aircraft band. 130 megahertz. Level, let's chuck minus 60 dBm. That should give us a little. Let's go higher. Let's go minus 40 dBm. That should give us a decent signal. Modulation. Let's try, I don't know, 70. Frequency. No, we don't want to put frequency. We want the level. Come on. Thank you. 13. No. Let's go higher than that. Let's go 70% AM. There we go. So we should be able to pick that up. In theory, we should be able to pick that up. I didn't even show you that, did I? Because I had the wrong camera on. That's a bit sad. So that's what I was messing with. The Marconi 2955. Obviously, we're past that now. Apologies. I had the wrong camera on. Hi, James from Adelaide. Right, so we should be able to get that. Let's mess with the level a minute. There he is. So it's working. Let's try 112 megahertz. That should be up the other end of here. It's working. It is working. Let me get this camera back the right position now. You don't like that noise? That's a signal generator. So it is working. Let's turn that racket off because that'll bug the hell out of you. So we need a little tiny speaker, which is a shame because I'm sure that I won't be able to get one of those. So we need a 32 ohm speaker. So 2¼ inches. With metric, it's about probably 55 mil speaker. It obviously can't be more than about 15 mil deep. So if anyone's got one of those knocking about, let me know. Airband is not long wave, James. It's VHF. Over here it runs from well, say 108 to 135 on the scale. It goes a bit further than that, but not much. Most domestic traffic's on around about 125 to 135, something like that. So that one's going to have to be a work in progress. I'm going to have to be searching the internet now for a tiny miniature .32 ohm speaker, because that won't fit in there. It's worth a try, in it, to sort of shoehorn it in there, sort of get it like that and tape it all together, couldn't I? That's what I think. That'd be all right, wouldn't it? Yeah. Anyway, let's just remove my botch wires. At least we've sorted it all out. Yeah, next radio before Colin fires up the Barbie. Yeah, good thought that though, George. I didn't think of getting that out. You got an airband radio, you want to listen to some airband, don't you, really? But it's just typical, there's nothing about. I'll turn it on again in a minute and there'll be loads of it about, I'm sure. Have I got that one powered up? Have I got any batteries in that one? Just while my soldering iron's heating up. See if this will pick up any airband. Where's the airband when you want it? Squelch. I'm messing about with this in the background, by the way, people. So Upatero MVT 7100, great little radios for scanning anyway. Superb bit of kit. It's not going to focus on it, but you know, it doesn't like focusing on stuff, this camera. I got the step size too small, really. It'll take it forever to get through the aircraft band. Right, let's pop these wires off. Put Put my speaker back out of harm's way. Let's get that one to one side. And I will have a look out for a little speaker for that. Do the capacitors in it, and that'll be a lovely little radio, actually, surprisingly, for realistic, as someone said just now. Right, let's flop a hacker up, shall we? Let's get a hacker on the bench. Still searching. Oh, there's a little bit then. Right. I've got to alter this camera again now because I've messed around with it. Let's have a bit of a tidy up because it's getting messy in here. I've got some food to eat over here as well because I need to eat some lunch. I haven't had any yet, so I will be munching away at some stage. Yeah, UK long wave. There's only really Radio 4 on here now, James. Oh, right, Nick. Cheers for that. I'll have a look for that later on. I'll get one of those in because I would like to get that one going. It might be that I forget the chap's name now. Mad on Airband. It might be something that he's interested in. If not, I'm sure it'll go quite quickly if it's working. I'm going to turn that off now, that scanner, because I'm bored waiting for that to find an Airband station for us to listen to. So this is another one that I bought. This is off the auction. Anyone know what this is? It's not a Hunter. It's not a Hunter. It's pretty mank, actually. No disrespect for our Mancunian friends, but it's pretty manky. It's got some verdigris on it, that's for sure. Benji's got no idea? You must have, Benji. This is the earlier one. They did a later one with like rosewood sides. I'm not overly keen on those, to be honest. I prefer these older style ones. This one's not without its issues, but overall it's not too bad. Again, I haven't really had a look at it at all. I just noticed there's a bright missing off the top, which is annoying, but it's got a dodgy back grille, which is nothing new. Anybody got it yet? Ooh, dirty. Aristocrat. Mike Close. Autocrat. You're right, Paul. Is the original Autocrat. The Autocrat 2 is very similar to the Harrier. Hacker Autocrat. RP33. Full of verdigris. Right, so yeah, it's not looking too bad. The grill is pretty. It's not absolutely perfect, but it's pretty good, to be fair, for one of these. You can see there's a couple little tiny dents in it, but nothing much. Bit of paint on the woodwork, nothing new there. Doesn't even know if it's paint. It could just be a bit of baby sick or something. Grill's looking good. There's a little nick in the wreck scene. We've got one of the brights missing. Round the back, we've actually got the grill, and it's not bad. It's let go a little bit on the left hand side there, but nothing that can't be fixed. It's got covered in white powdery stuff. I'm not sure what that's all about. Anyway, gives me a chance to wet my hands. Pi P75. Andrew. Right, let's have a look inside, see what horrors await. Very good. No verdigris on the case clips. The little battery buffers are in place. We've got a bit of... Oh, hang on, who's that now?
Open up now.
Bear with me, it's Mrs. Cruncher.
May I catch you?
Back in the room. Sorry about that, Mrs. Cruncher on her way home. Mrs. Cruncher on her way home. No flat tires. Right, back in the room, people. No, just let me know that she's on her way. So we've got a little bit unusual here. Someone stuck another battery clip on. That's not a problem. I mean, I got loads of these. Well, I say I got loads of them. I've got 3D printed ones. So if anybody's got one of these like flat battery connectors and it's broken, just drop me a message and I can 3D print them for you for a very reasonable cost. Probably not reasonable, but no, very reasonable. Have we got any here? Let's get my stash out a minute. I can see if I can show you one. What's the bet? I can't find one. Sod's law, isn't it? There's probably hundreds of them lurking in it, and they're right in the middle. Look, that's why. This is my little building kit. Come here. Cool. Everything to hand when you need it. Right. Shut that back under there. Yeah, so there we are. So I was trying to show you just a 3D printed. 3D printed. So just need to fix that in there. A couple battery snaps, pop riveted on, and away you go. You can even paint it the same colour if you want to. But this has been done quite nicely by the looks of it. What have we got inside? Oh, we've got AF117s, haven't we, in this one? Nice. Let's get you in underneath the overhead camera. We'll show you what we've got. No, that's me, Graham. That's the wrong camera. Try that one. So can we see the AF117s lurking? Put a bit of light on the subject. So yeah, this is the older one. I think a slightly newer one of this had lock fits in it. I'm not 100% on that, so don't quote me on it. But you can see there's an AF117 lurking in there. Look. There's also one here. That's a mixer oscillator by the looks of it. And I think there's another one in here in this cam. So what's the likelihood? We've got these alka modes as well. We've got one TCC alka mode there, which is guaranteed to fail. And that'll basically stop the signal going from the IF stage into the amplifier. So looks like it's had a bit of work. We've got a bit of melting on the wires there. So you never know, someone might have changed these once upon a time. It doesn't look like they've been changed. And why would you leave an alka mode in there? So let's hook it up. Let's hook it up and see what will happen. Will she go? Will he or won't he work? As I say, nice little radio if you can get one working. It's one of those ones you're going to have to do the AF117s. Just going to connect it up to the power supply. So let's have a look here. Let's use that one as a negative. That one's a positive. Right. Here we go then. This is only long wave, medium wave. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Just catch up with the chat then, a minute. They're a lot stronger than the cardboard ones, to be fair. They are a lot stronger than the cardboard ones, Sean, these, without a doubt. I'd much rather fit that one of those than a cardboard one. And say if you want to spray them like a grey cardboardy colour, you can, but at the end of the day, it's stuck on top of a battery, so. You still got a few of the cardboard ones, Benji. Were they ever available, were they? Yeah, not sure what happened to your sound there. Okay. Here we go then. There was a pop. I've got audio. I have audio, but not No signal. Okay, so it's going to be, we've got the amplifier working, which is good news. It's going to be the AF117s on this one. I know it's a bit of a cliche. I'm just tapping that lot. Gone now. Nope. Right, let's get it working. AF117 time. So these you've got to pop the little end covers off of the handle. I think I've got 3 of these actually. Pop the little aluminium end covers off. Pop the screws out. I've got to do this to get at the AF117 in the IF can, because you can't get at that one without taking it out of the case. That's why I'm taking it out of the case. Okay, right. There you are. Okay. So you've got one screw there. Pull that can off. And we've got 2 AF117s hiding in there. Look. Let's just pull that amp plug out a minute, give us a bit more breathing space. Radio and TV book 6869. Yeah, I shouldn't need that for this one, Paul. I have got the whole set though. Let's get rid of my picture a minute. You don't see me for a minute, do you? So this is brim full of AF117s, as you can see. Look, I did put the light on, didn't I? Yeah. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the IF can. This is going to be the oscillator mixer. 3 IF transistors. So again, I haven't got time today to replace them. So what we need to try and do is either desolder or cut off the shields. And I think it's going to be easier to desolder these. I can get that one up there. That's no problem. Can I get that one? Oh, hang on. Idiot, I've just cut the wrong one. Oh dear. That's because the... You fool. Let's get the desoldering tool going while I'm chatting then. Yeah, I'm actually cut the collector then. It's not a problem. It's no problem. Shield, can I get into the shield on that one? See if my electrical scissors will go in there. Yes. It's 2 shields down. 2 to go. That one I definitely can't get at because I've got resistors in the way. So that one I'm going to have to go with, what about this one here? No, I'm going to have to desolder that one as well. Yeah, if you look up NASA AF117, you'll find a nice little write-up they've done on it, James. Yeah, TAD 100, as Paul says, are pretty bomb-proof. So at the moment I'm just waiting for my desoldering tool to heat up. I thought I'd put some water on my pad earlier, but I haven't. But let's see if we can get this thing working. It should literally be all that's wrong with it. Obviously we've got that L commode horribleness in the corner there. I might pop that out while it's out the chassis and just change that. What is it? 300 microfarad. Let's do that one while we're in there. Let's do that one while we're in there, people. $330. $25 volts. We'll do that one while we're here. We're up to temperature. Let's get the shield off of that one first. That's the second one in. Get that one out. As per usual with the alka modes, the capacitor legs drop off as soon as you try bending them. Let's see which way around this one is. No, it's that one. Yes, it's just dropped off both of those. And this one over here, shield is second one in there. Right, forceps. That one out. How are we going to get into this one? This one's tricky. Gonna have to take these resistors out of the way, or at least this one anyway. Sounds like my desoldering tool is jammed again. Right, can I get in there now? Yep. See that one up. Should be coming out, but he doesn't want to. There he is. Let's get this carbon resistor back in. Shut that up now. Shut the old desoldering tool up. I must modify the fan on that one. It's so annoying. Let's pull that leg out of the way. That's that one done. Let's get this alka mode nastiness out of here. So it's that's 300 microfarads. Oh, I'm still on the overhead cam. I was going to switch to the overhead cam then, and I'm already on it. Look, dear, oh dear. The camera management is shocking today. Apologies to my viewers. It's Mancunian beer, I blame. It is very nice though, Paul, I must admit. Give you that. Definite. Very nice. So we're on a ground plane here, so this take a little bit more heat in. There we go. Done. And this one. Right, let's have a look then, I think. So we've got leg out of that one, leg out of that one. Oh, I need to solder that collector wire back on down there that I inadvertently desoldered. Cut off, I should say. Purely because I was looking at the markings on the board and not the actual transistor. Oh, you're going to play up now, aren't you? You are going to play up now. It's going to play up, isn't it? I'm trying to sort of... You can't really see what I'm doing anyway because my head's in the way, isn't it? Let's get me head out of the way. Get me Great Swede out of the way. You can convert me one beer at a time, do you? You reckon? So the transistor I'm looking at, this one up in under here. And I've inadvertently cut the wrong leg off of it, so I'm just trying to re-solder that down onto the board. But the ferrite rod is right in the way. Ah! Didn't quite leave it long enough to bite then. Bear with me, people. We will be back in business very soon. Got it. Done. Right. Let's get some. We are messy again. We're in hell of a mess here again. Let's get these tools out of the way over there. So he puts them right on top of the power cables that he needs. We'll leave the alka mode out because we'll test that one in a minute just to see what the situation is with that one. Sure may want a picture. I think he's got some George love coming. Right, let's find the chassis with the amp and the case, the amp and the speaker. Let's have a look to see if we have a working radio, and one that is a very well, it will be a very nice radio. I've just got to find a disc for that. What am I trying to say? I don't think I need those connecting up. No, that's just external aerial. Alka mode. Let's have a quick look at the alka mode on the ESR meter. See if it's a beauty or whether it's a poorly. So it should be 300 microfarads, 10 volts. I've put a 330 at 25 volts back in. Good enough. Oh my God. 922 microfarads, that one. So, I don't know if you can see that or not. 922 microfarads. It's gone a little bit high, that. 600 microfarads high, to be sure. Right. What do we think? Is it going to work or isn't it? Is she or isn't she? Let's catch up with the chat a minute. It's so hot though, you're not enjoying your beer. Whoa. I think you ought to show him, George. I think he needs it. Make sure you send it to just him personally. Ah. It's actually 26 on my thermometer in here now at the moment. But Sean is saying it won't work. George is saying it will work. Come on then. Here we go. course it works. Well, hang on, we've got some issues. Let's turn off that and turn off that. Well, it does help if you don't have the auto button in. I think that switches the aerial onto the car aerial. So that would help, wouldn't it, really? God dear. Right, try again.
Highest ever total in the score to win ever. Umpire confirms that was 4, but only just. Now what a field are getting round there. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 men on the leg side boundary. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the offside boundary. Cummins on his way again to the far end. Bowls to Stokes. Hammers it past him. Straight down the ground. It's a very short boundary down there. And the fielder dives. It's gone for 4.
Well, there's a lot of noise in here with the computers on, etc., but it is working. I would need to take it outside to confirm that it was working very nicely. But I don't have a camera that I can take with me. I wonder if we could hobble it together and just take it outside for a test a minute. Obviously, I haven't got the RF can on as well, so that does affect all the rubbish. Right. We are now taking the audio out live to the back garden. A bit bizarre, but I'll put the next radio up for you to have a look at that we're going to work on, because we've got a little while yet. That's next. What do we reckon that is, people? So, audio... It should be with my lapel mic. Got some neighbours that are gone, which is good news. The other one's just putting a load of flooring in his spray booth, so. I'm now walking out to the back. The doggies think it's Christmas now. Hi puppies. So I'm now sat on the patio. Hi Coco. Oh, no noise.
Here on the BBC.
Perfect out here.
It was much too easy to love you. Would you review it? Yes.
Let's have a look at the delivery. You can
Stokes
go to
is
front
literally
once.
not looking at this delivery from the non-striker's end. He's looking straight at the ground. It's incredible. This has got a pitch outside leg.
Years later, she starred in the hugely popular film Mad Max Beyond the Thunderdome, and she was playing Auntie Entity, a ruthless but glamorous despot in a post-apocalyptic world. So where is Tina Turner now? Now that she's hung up her microphone? Well, she's retired and living a gentler life in Switzerland. I hope she's enjoying putting her feet up as
Sounds
well.
very nice.
Now then, into the day we go, and don't forget...
I might be able to get a one. You're not looking to go straight down into the stand, no, not up on the roof.
Score, unbelievable. 8 needed here at Headingley.
Wow, wow, I didn't realise I had so many medium wave channels here. Let's try long wave. French station.
The off spinner to Ben Stokes on 125. Round the wicket he goes. Bowls to Stokes, it's short. Cracked off the back foot. He's saying, no, I'm not taking a run. Oh, it's a bobble out there. Could have come back for 2. The fielder there, no apparent reason.
Sur Europe 1. En fait, là, les deux... Petit moment de...
And again. Off a few paces, goes round the wicket and bowls, and Stokes on the back foot again, chops that away. He's not taking the run. Now, up, well, mid-on thinking it's coming up, but actually he was just trotting into position. 3:51 for 9. England need 8. They've got 1 wicket left.
Interesting now, if he drops 2 balls, does then Payne bring the field in?
Still working.
Yeah.
And if he does, the Stokes go for it.
So as we near my workroom,
crowd falls silent. He bowls and Stokes inside that. It's 6 or out. It's 6. It's 6. I didn't think it hit that hard enough. I must be honest.
He didn't take, but it's still... Oh. It's your boundary race, Dave. In the old days.
there you are. So it certainly does prove, doesn't it, that it's a noisy room now. I've got all this computer kit in here. Right, let's just catch up then. You're dead right there, Sean. It did pick up absolutely loads, mate. More than I've ever heard on medium wave, to be fair. No interference there. I think my radio mic might just been clipping it a little bit at one stage there. I turned it and it nulled it out. So yeah, all good. AF117s might have been okay. No. No, I did turn the auto switch on and off, Theo, earlier. Cheers, Sean. I need to get the transmit receive units for the Panasonic. I've got a Rode wireless mic, George, so I can it does work quite well. Just catching up with the chat a minute. Faraday cage. He did sound amazing, actually. Hey, Brett. Hi, mate. Okay, so that one is done. Just needs the usual bits and pieces. Just needs the usual. So we'll put that one to one side. Ooh. So far we've managed to get all of them working, which is good. Probably spoke too soon, didn't I? So let's get this in shot. So did we suss out what this one was then? Just going to get rid of my picture a minute because I'm just going to have a banana. Have a banana. I thought I'd bring a banana up because it doesn't make any noises while I'm eating. RP34? You are right. And the RP34 is what? A hacker. It's an Echo AD65. You wish, Andrew. Yeah, Democrat. Paul is dead right. This one, sadly, has had a bit of a bash, and I have a broken dial plate on this one. But apart from that, it actually grill's a bit ripply, but that can be straightened out. See, there's a little bit of a ripple in the front grille. But apart from that, it's not looking too bad. So I need a new dial plate for this one. It's a radio. Yes, George. Well done. So yeah, sadly the dial plate is broken. So if anyone's got a scrapper they want to get shot of, let me know. As you can see, it's cracked right the way through and out the other side. So yeah, I can glue that back together, but it ain't going to look right, is it? You can't glue something like that, really. Right the way through. Plastic, George. They are really nice looking set. They do sound really well, really good if you can get them going. But I think this has got the AF117s in it again. This is why people are getting rid of these, isn't it? Which is all good for me because I can fix them. But let's have a look in the back then. Oh yes, AF117 City again. So in the back, what have we got in the back? Can't find something to point with now. Where's some of my pointy things? So again, we've got it's pretty much the same layout as the last one, to be fair. So you've got our output amplifier here, a couple battery snaps, IF can, and we've got, yeah, same layout pretty much, slightly different. So we've got a mixer oscillator up here on the switch bank, which is an AF117. We've got an AF117 down there, and we've got another two in the can. It's medium wave, long wave again. Not as many frills as the Autocrat, but a nice little radio nonetheless. You've got a Democrat doll face available, have you, Paul? Well, that would be very nice. We'll have to think about a trade. Your flask. Yeah, trade your flask for it, Paul. That's fair, isn't it? It is a shame, isn't it, Chris? It's a nice set, to be fair. So let's hook it up. I'm not expecting this to work, but you never know. It may surprise us. They do sometimes. Unlikely, but possible. Okay. So let's go medium wave first. Let's try in. Should we give them a whack? Let's try long wave. So you should have something somewhere around about there. Go on. Oh, we can hear him. He's trying. It's my phone make that noise. It's trying, come on. It's trying. Okay. Let's oik it out. Same issue. F117s, exactly the same way to get it out of the case as well. Pop the little caps off the top. Typical, that one won't come off. Come on. There he is. Handle screws out. You're all going to know how to do these, aren't you? You won't need me anymore to fix your radios. You'll be doing them all yourselves. There was reception there on long wave then, with a little tap of the IF can, but as Sean said, even if it did work, it's going to be pretty rubbish here. Almost identical to the Autocrat, to be fair. So same little screw in the side. Take the IF can off, just slides out. He says. This one doesn't want to slide out. Oh, God, someone's jammed that in there. Hell. He has to come out. Ah, I got it. Whew. Put up a fight, that one did. Okay, onto the overhead cam again. Rid of me. So once again we got 1, 2, 3 and one lurking in underneath here. Just about to see that one there, look. So same again, all the screens have to come off. We've not got an Alka mode in this one though, we've got a Philips, so that one should be good. So once again I can snip that one, we'll snip the right one this time. I should better get in and snip that one. That one, so just this one. Not quite. Can I get it? Go on, nearly had it then. Got it. Got it. No need for desoldering. That was a bit quicker, wasn't it? It's virtually identical radio. It's spooky how close it is to the autocrat. They must have been virtually the same year, I would have thought. Not far off. Let's get you off of that camera. Yeah, I'm using the old electrician scissors, Sean. That's featured on 12-volt vids. Not that he sponsors them or anything, but he does tend to use them quite a lot. I can't get on with them really on smaller stuff, but they're all right for the bigger stuff. There we go. Right. Let's get him back. I suppose the auto crat is the auto side of it. This is demo crat, which hasn't got the auto button on it. Right, here we go then.
I think they'll be umpiring with Nathan Lyon. All he had to do was collect that ball, run out by half a pitch. You know, just things went against him. But that's cricket. You take the good with the bad, and just appreciate what an incredible innings there. There was a very difficult chance down at third man as well. I think the one that David Warner carried as well on the boundary, the ball after. I'm pretty sure that carried. down there, then through to the bowler's end. If they threw to the keeper's end, would have been run out by a quarter of a pitch. So Australia had their chances. I don't think they'd be very...
Done. Another one works. Hi Lee, how are you? Hi Pat Jones, how are you? I'm missing people here, aren't I? Apologies for that, people. I sort of had my head in radios here. He does seem to be sponsored, George. I wouldn't mind some sponsorship, but you know how it goes, don't you? Another 10 years, you never know. It is done. It was, yeah. Cheers, Mike. So that's another one. All we need is the top panel for that one. Bit of a straighten on the grill, and that's a little beauty, that one. Another one to turn around and chuck on my website if anyone's interested. Just let me know. You'll be firing that barbecue up soon. Right, let's get that one down out of the way. Two goats. only if you deliver them, Sean. They've got to be delivered. Shall we go to Germany for our next radio? Oh, wow. Yeah, those sparrowhawks are powerful, but the females are the ones that are bigger, I think, sparrowhawks. Mrs. Cruncher doesn't like the sparrowhawks because they come and take all of her pretty birds, apparently. All of her pretty birds they take. So what we got here then, people? Anybody got any ideas? I need another beer in a minute. Or shall I have a glass of wine? No, I'm going to have a beer. Stick on the beer theme. So this is the final final beer from Paul, Moonraker Strong Ale. This is the one that apparently the farmers fell into a pond that attempted to rake out a reflection of the moon they mistook for a truckle of Lancashire cheese. I think the farmers must have been on some serious cider when that happened. Dead right, George. I'm sure you can read it off the top anyway, but Elite Boy 600, sadly, no aerial. It's got the remains of an aerial. Just about. But the top section's gone, which is a real shame. So, what do we know about this one? Well, it's got a shortwave band on it as well. It's got 19 meters to 49 meters on it. It's got one of these slider volume controls, which is no doubt it's going to be messy. FM, long wave, medium wave, little tone button, imitation wood front, which it looks in pretty good nick actually. Apart from the top of the aerial, which, as I say, is a bit of a shame. So it's got battery or mains. So look underneath. So have the battery compartment out, make sure there's nothing. Oh, hello. Woohoo! We've got a retro PP9 in there. That's got some age to it. A little bit of foam to stop it rattling round. This is one of the metal cased Ever Ready ones. £2.75, look, and it's got a barcode. Let's close that back up again because I'll just stick this in my isolation transformer. It should be fine. These radios are pretty reliable, to be fair. I wouldn't have thought there was much up with this at all, but it might be famous last words because the capacitors do go in them. Derek's off, are you? Cheers, Derek. See you next week, mate. It will work. It is German. You're not sure why it's not green? See if there's any power in this battery a minute, just for a laugh. You never know, it might be full. 1.27 volts. I will keep that one though because that may get restuffed in the future. That's good stuff, Paul, that beer. Right, so I reckon this is going to work personally. I'll plug it into my isolation transformer just in case, but you know, at least I can see what current it's drawing then. Okay. Devon's very nice today, Jess. Lovely and sunny out there. Battery's worth more than the radio. Yeah. Right. So I've got it on. Let's stick it on FM. Give it half a chance. What are we on? That's fine. A radio 4 is... Oh, hang on. Dial cord's jammed. No. Dial cord's jammed. Got to be careful because otherwise, if you go too mad at it, the dial cord will actually go. So it's already fired up on 80 volts. It's not drawn hardly any current. what use is a radio if you can't tune it? So it means we're going to have to take this one apart as well. Free this tuning dial up. Is this going to be easy to take apart, or is it going to play me up? Some of these you've got to take the screws out the sides. I'm not sure on this one. That just using that. What? I don't think the string is broken, Doug. I think it's just jammed. I would think a tuning gang is jammed, possibly. Okay, that doesn't appear to be doing anything. Grundig do make some very nice radios, Sean. I'm not sure where your Grundig hate is coming from. Come on. There she comes. Here we go. Here she blows. Let's get this case out of the way somewhere. So look at this tuning cord then. Yeah, tuning gang is seized. The tuning gang is seized. Okay. Let's try a bit of oil in there then. If I put a bit of, I'd like to spray some WD in it really, but that's going to go all over the place, that isn't it? Can I gently put some WD in it? Is it possible to gently squirt some WD in? Hey! Oh, no. Soak some of that up. So the dial cord is there. It's not broke. I don't want to break the plastic. It's moving. Okay. Some more lubrication needed. More lubrication needed. German oil pan. German oil pan, German radio. It is moving. Got to be careful because it's going to be a nightmare to restring this if I do ping that string off. Yeah, that's going to be a bit of a headache to try and do that. Usually with these, if you spray them and leave them overnight, miraculously the next day they will work. I'm just trying to help this one along a bit, but it doesn't like it. It's still really stiff, really stiff. I mean, I'm turning that with my fingers now, but I don't know what it is. A lot of these German sets do this. Luckily the tuning cord is slipping rather than... It's getting freer. But what we can do is okay. What sort of devious interlock is there to stop me using this on the mains without the case? Something I expect. Ah, the devious device is the fact that it's not actually plugged in. Oh dear. You can tell the beer's kicking in, people. Get off. That's copyright central on here, isn't it? Come on, let's have some talking. No, 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 no. Stop, stop. Get off, get off. No, I don't want the touch. Get off. No, 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 no. Get off. Get off. Get off. Ah, where's Radio 4 when you want it? Making sure I don't touch any of the electrics down there. Well, let's not mess with that anymore. Seat tuning cap. Okay, so Rob sent a bit of hot air and 3-in-1 oil. It's a Portuguese radio, Andrew, is it? I do listen to Gordon Sparks in the morning, to be honest, Jess, on Radio Devon for the Golden Hour. Or the Gordon Hour, as they call it. Radio Crunch and the Sunshine Band. Oh, yeah. I'm going to have a hit for that, aren't I? I'm going to have a hit for that, definite. That will... God, it is stiff, that. I'll leave that overnight. It might right itself. But for now, it can go back in its bed. I've got I don't know what it is about these German radios, but those tuning caps seize up for a pastime. I've got an old Mend in there with exactly the same problem. So that one's getting off the bench. I've still got one more. I've still got one more to get in before Mrs. Cruncher gets back. Let's have a bit of a clear up. Let's have a bit of a clear up to make sure I don't lose those screws. I've already lost a bit for one of the other ones there, that. Right, yeah, the bench is getting a bit messy here. Nothing new, but you know, let's try and get some order back in the house. Ready for the next one. Yeah. YouTube is talking about allowing accidental music. Yeah, so they should, George, to be fair. Because I mean that was pretty jammed. I couldn't tune off of that. Not easily anyway. Okay. So it looks like virtually every radio I've got so far needs me to do more work on it, and I don't think this is going to be anything different either. What about that then? Paul knows what this is, so he can't say anything. Paul's barred from this reveal. What do you think that is? It is. It's my man bag, George. There's something lurking inside it, that. Something lurking inside it. Did you spot that quickly, did you, Jess? Yeah, it's a Roberts radio. It's a Roberts, Andy. Checking what that was out the back. No. Sinclair multimeter. Your dad's radio, is it? Close, brat. Close. A bomb. R300. Your dad's got the same bag, Jess. Wow. These are rare, these bags. Believe me, I've been looking for one of these for a long time. There is a radio on eBay at the moment that's got one of these bags with it. And he wants stupid money for it. It's never worth it. No, Andrew. So the whole thing, the rare thing is the bag, not what's inside it. Shall we have a look? Andy's getting impatient. Newer. Ta-da! It's got Ross Castle Antiques written on it, look. A Roberts shaving kit R601. 601? How about that? Does that give you any better clues? Yeah, R600. This one's it's good and it's bad. The grill is really nice on it. It's got some sticky from inside the case, but there's no handle on this one. Aerial's good, knobs are good. Everything's good by the handle. It's good stuff. I like the red one. Red one's my favourite R600, really. I like the blue ones and I like the mustard ones, but the red ones are the ones that I think are the best. But as I say, the whole point was this bag. I've never seen one of these in the flesh. I've seen them on eBay before. I've never managed to get hold of one, and this one, I just jumped at this and managed to get it for a fairly reasonable price. More than I would pay for an R600, obviously. This has got some muck on the front of it, which is purely sticky off of, there's like a disc inside the bag there. And this is quite tacky. So I think it's just a bit of protective vinyl that they put in behind this to stop this scratching the front of the radio. It's got tacky over the years for some reason. So I just hope that'll come off with a bit of isopropyl without taking the stripes off. So your dad has well, he's still got one of these, Jess. I see it in a blue one in the actual original case. Does it smell like a farmer's field? It smells retro, Sean. It smells retro. It smells like old radios. But the bag is seriously in really, really good shape. You know, there's no breakout on it. There's no rips, no tears. I mean, the bag when I clean that up and just give it a little bit of silicone polish, that'll look like absolutely brand new. So I'm well chuffed with that. Cheers, Paul. Catch you soon, mate. So we have an R600. Now, to be fair, that I would have bought that bag no matter what radio was inside it. Even if it's a beat up bunch of rubbish, I'd have still bought it because of the bag, really. But so this radio was a bit of a bonus that it's in fairly good nick. You know, there's a couple little dinks in the grill, but next to nothing. This handle's a bit of an issue, but I have got a tattier red R600 that I can change it for. So, but again, it's untested. It's come from an antique centre who wanted stupid money for it. Inside, to be fair, that all looks original. The only thing is, it probably hasn't got the original. No. Yeah, someone's put a new aerial in it, I think, at some stage. I noticed the washer for the aerial was in the bottom of the bag, and someone's cross-threaded a screw in that, so that's not brilliant. But and it does look like the screws have been undone. Yeah, this radio has been out of the chassis. So the likelihood is, I mean, this has got the dreaded Mullard module in it. If you look in through, there is the module that everyone hates doing. If you're methodical and you've done a few, that they're not an issue, to be fair. They're not easy to do, but they're not that hard either. Hopefully this hasn't been twiddled. So shall we see if it works? Should we have some betting on whether the thing works or not? Who's off now? Oh, Paul is. Cheers, Paul. Yeah, the bag is the money shot on this one. It doesn't look a lot, does it? Very basic, but very rare, and it will keep your radio in really good condition. Yeah, there is a R707 with a bag on eBay at the moment. We want something like 145 quid for it, which is absolutely ridiculous. I shouldn't have thought the speaker wattage is very big on it, Jess, on an R600. Probably 1 or 2 watts, I would think, the speaker on this. It's definitely been out of the case. I mean, it's one of the brights is loose. But to be fair, condition-wise, it is pretty good. I mean, yeah, a little bit of scratching on the brights, and there's a couple of little dings in that one, but, you know, it's an old radio. It's from the early 70s, so what do you expect? It's going to have issues, shall we say. Right, this is a 9-volt radio. Let's not put 18 volts up here. So the last radio. Will it work? Will it or won't it? Bets on, please. Oh, they're always sold as spares and repairs to you, aren't they? So I've dug another one down from the loft just now that's pretty ropey, but it's got a decent handle on it. So I'm going to be a handle down, but the other set is restorable as well. But this one, I think being it came with the case, so I'll keep it with the case. So Andy's saying it'll work. Mike's saying no. Jess says it will. Mike wants to go for it. Theo's saying it won't work. Right, here we go. Let's go VHF. Pop the aerial up. Again, I say it's got a decent aerial.
As somebody who's kind of born in Hong Kong, grew up in, and to suddenly bring him in here, it was a great way of me seeing just how strange
it works.
it still is.
So you must be pretty whacked because you got in late last night, didn't you? Early this morning.
Yeah.
The baggage I brought to Northern Ireland, my first visit in 1972 to cover Bloody Sunday, was very small because I thought I was going to be here overnight, and I was here for actually 3.
Speaker's buzzing a bit, but that could well be the usual thing with the wires touching the speaker. Not in this case. We've got a bit of a buzzy speaker, but we might be able to give it a whack. Oh, I'm forgetting about the copyright, aren't I?
Strongly because nobody else around me that I could see seemed very preoccupied by that in the south. It was more of a low rumble in the back.
Thank you for choosing BBC Radio 1, 5 minutes past 5 this Sunday afternoon is Kel Spellman on Life Hacks, where we are asking the question, what would you do if you... No time to squeeze tea bags. There is always time to squeeze tea bags, quite frankly. Janet in Suffolk has made a great point because Holly picked this all
up. Very bassy.
Two sounds of the drums of the bands rehearsing on the Ormore Road and the Army helicopter.
So I think we've got... Cheers, Andy. I think we've got a speaker that's rasping a little bit, so maybe that I need to do a speaker repair on it, but I have got a spare speaker for one of these as well, so you never know. Let's try it on medium wave. Long wave? Would you believe it? Working on all bands. That's a bonus, isn't it? I couldn't leave it without doing the module, to be fair. This is one that I will keep. I wouldn't be selling this one. Purely because of the fact it's got the case with it as well. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's home as well. Yeah, definitely sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's home. And he's off. Yeah, it's lucky. Very rare to have an R600 working. But I say very rare. I mean, it's 50-50 with them, really. They're either the module's either gone or it isn't. I mean, I don't think you could get one of these with the later version. Yeah, I can't actually see the module in this one. It needs a little bit of work. I need to see if I can get that sticky off of it. There's a little bit of water ingress in the trim there, but overall it's a really good condition radio. the red's gone sort of slightly orangey. These do go a little bit orangey with age. It's got a little bit of a dink on the wood timber side there. So, you're off, are you, James? Thanks for joining us today, mate. I haven't seen you before, but welcome to the channel. What are these worth if for parts or repair? I always had a rule on the R600s, Andy, that I wouldn't pay more than a tenner for a spare set. So really you need to be looking around 10 quid unless it's absolutely immaculate. Say hello to Colin and stick some whiskey in his jar. I will do, mate. It could be a bit messy later. The bag, as I say, you just don't see them. I had one other thing, didn't I? Let me just go downstairs and get that and say hello to Mrs. Crunch a minute. I'll leave you with a picture of that, look. And obviously my Patreon bit on the bottom, if anyone would like to support me. Some of you already do, so thank you for those that do. So bear with me. I'll be back. Right, back in the room, back in the room. What's the spotting scope behind me? It is a Cuppa TSN 824, Andrew. If that means anything to you. And it's unfortunately suffering with the issues. Now this is the other bit of kit I bought. This is what you're talking about, Andrew. It's a Cuppa Promenade TSN 824. Really nice scope, but it's suffering with this rotten rubber coating issue. I've just tried it with a bit of isopropyl there to see if I can get it off, and it is coming off, but every time you touch it you get all the gunk off of it on your hands. It's my bird watching scope. So this is the last bit of kit that I bought from the auction. It is a Badger airbrush kit. I can flop the coal scuttle back out for you. So what we're seeing, let me just catch up with the chat a minute. Let me just catch up with the chat a minute, and then we'll have a look at the airbrush. You like the issues it has, James? Right, what else we got? Good luck with the project shelf, Brett. Yeah, the R707, you need to be really careful with that, Andy, unless you're into electronics, because the R707 has really has issues with the module inside. But they do sound awesome when they're sorted. Right, that's caught up. Let's get back onto the Badger then. So this I picked up. Oh, hello. That's me. That's me. Lights gone on me on my camera. This I picked up is a Badger 200 NH airbrush kit, and I used to use these in school years ago, and in art actually. And I had a mate that had one. I always wanted one of these for painting the FX models, but could never afford one back in the day. This one's come up in auction, and it literally is brand new. I've got a thing of propellant with it. I think you can get compressors that fit on these as well. There must be an adapter here somewhere. I'm not sure exactly how it works, so I'm not going to hook it all up. There's no instructions with it. Hopefully I've got all the bits. Yeah, that goes on the top there. Yeah, so that sits on the can of propellant as you turn it in. Releases the air, and you somehow hook this up. I think that probably goes in like that for your... I've got that stuff off that scope on me already, look. I'm not sure if that's just a push fit in there. I will need to download some instructions for this. Probably it's just a push fit. Some bottle for spare paint or thinners. Yeah, really nice, and that's your flow control on the back. Yeah, so just something that I picked up, thought might help me with touching up some cases or other bits and pieces. Always fancied one. I saw it, so I bought it. And it wasn't expensive either. These are quite expensive new, but I can't remember what I paid for that now. But yeah, there we are. My final purchase. My final purchase from the auctions. Okay, so let me just catch up. Sean is saying, are we done? You can show me how to use one, Andrew, can you? You could touch your hair up with it. I'm sure there's lots of modifications and other bits and pieces, Andrew, isn't there, that you can use with them. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah. Pat uses an airbrush all the time during cabinet restorations at the Radio Museum. Wow, Pat. You work in the Radio Museum, do you? Amazing stuff. The other one I was going to subscribe to, which I didn't last week, was Steve, wasn't it? I think Steve's gone now, isn't he? Just scrolling back up to see if I can find him a minute. He had a little white badge, didn't he? Yeah, a lot of chat today, which is always good. I can't find Steve now. Steve Jones, I think, wasn't it? Something like that. There we are, Steve Brown. Must subscribe to Steve Brown. Did say I would last week and I didn't, so he's got 4 subscribers there now. So yeah, we'll subscribe to Steve, being that he's into radio and amplifiers, that sort of stuff. Standard air fit and compressors can be picked up cheaply. Yeah, definitely going to get a compressor for it, and Andrew. I wouldn't be messing about with those aerosol cans. No, Sean, I won't forget the exit video this time. Steve is still there. No worries, mate. We'll keep watching. You got another subscriber anyway. I did click on you last week, but it took me out of the chat for some reason. I don't know what the hell happened, so I jumped back in quickly. So yeah, cheers for joining us again this week. Well, people, that is pretty much it for today. We've gone through a lot. I've got a lot of extra work I've made myself. As and when I get through it, I will let you know. I have nearly finished the RP18 from the other week as well. That's almost done. Just got to try and sort an aerial. The aerial's a pain in the neck for that. It's a real shame. The aerial in the older style RP18 is smaller than the newer one. So I've got a donor aerial, well, not a donor aerial as such, one that I could hobble together from a newer RP18, but it won't fit through the hole. I could drill the hole out, but if I drill the hole out, it's going to take some of the writing off, which I don't want to do. So, you know, I've still got to think about that. New camera next week, Stephen, so you're going to be doing more. Thanks to anyone that subscribes. Yeah, we normally do look after our own there, Stephen, so I'm sure a lot here will subscribe to you, see how you're getting on. Cheers, Rob. Glad you enjoyed it. Cheers, Sean. Cheers to everyone else that's been watching. Benji, Theo, Mike Racing Demon, Dave Roberts, Pat Jones, Andrew Elsfer, Theo, Benji, Chris, Brett. I think Gary was there, but he's gone. Doug, James is gone. Cheers, George. Yeah, not forgetting George. Thanks, Dave. Glad you liked it, mate. I'm off to have a barbecue now and get bladdered. Cheers, mate. Cheers, everyone. Catch you soon. Join me next week. Special guest next week, don't forget. My brother's coming along, so he's not popped in today, but headphone hi-fi reviews on YouTube coming next week. Guest presenter. Cheers, Gary. I hopefully be in the week, Gary. I've not had nothing in Barnstable at the moment for some reason. Just do not know. Bye, everybody, and I will try and play you out to my little radio cruncher thingy bobby this time. So, cheers, everybody. Catch you all again soon. Bye for now.